Okay. What happened? I'm back. Why did it freeze? Because I'm now streaming in multiple places. So if you click on that YouTube link right there, it says I'm live. And you click on it and I'm live. I'm on YouTube. So if you want to check on YouTube, like if you want to go to that link and see if it doesn't buffer and it's better off for you, do that. Like you can watch it on YouTube now. I just did the thing that you were wondering about before. And Brother Sham was saying the same thing, so we should be back and good. What are you doing, Kit? You want to throw up another one? You want to do more Angie? You want to break it up? What? Is it your last hunt? So you want to do another Angie? Okay, we can do whatever. He says we can do whatever. I'm gonna throw up a whatever. So there you go. Sorry about the hiccup. I had to turn it off, connect it to the multi-stream, and then turn it back on. That's why the hiccup happened. But you should be able to see it now. Brother Sham says, sup? It's your boy, Field Linguini. I see you. Now I'll stay on Twitch. Oh, I'm just saying you can change it if you want to. Like, that was the whole purpose, was to give people options. It should hopefully take care of your lag problem. Or your buffering problem. You got so many lucky balls. Speaking of which, I haven't done mine for the night. Let's do this. I like this hunt. We'll get this going. So there's problems with every service, right? It doesn't matter where you're streaming, doesn't matter what you're streaming on. The problem with Twitch is discoverability and the mobile app. The problem with YouTube is the copyright system and the delay. And the problem with Facebook is in order to actually stream to a product page, like if I made my own page just for the stream, which I have done, you have to pay extra with every streaming service on Earth to be able to stream to something like that. And then there's the discoverability problems. A problem I have with the Restream platform is that whatever I load in with, is the only thing that can interact. So if I want to send a message to both chats, I can. If I want to have people join the queue, it only works with Twitch. It doesn't work with Twitch and YouTube. Like, I can't make it work with everybody. So, in essence, for a lot of the engagement things that go on, you have to stick to one platform anyway. Oh, Sapphire Star's looking for the room code. He's going to join up tonight. Thank you very much for playing. Yeah, you're good. Jump in. Jump in. We're going to go fight Malzeno because it's fun. So basically what happened was, and you guys can agree with me or disagree with me, like, you would think it wouldn't happen that way, but it did. So instead of me having 10 people watching on Twitch, I'd have 4 people watching on Twitch, 2 people watching on YouTube, and 4 people watching on Facebook. You know, it was the same 10 people just scattered all of a sudden. We didn't see new people coming in. We didn't see new growth for things. We didn't see new viewers for splitting it up and doing the multi-platforming. Like, we just didn't see it. And I know that there are problems with that. Problems with me. Like, I don't tag things properly. It's hard to get discovered. It's really hard to do things on YouTube because you have to be making content videos, like at least one content video a day and stream for 5 to 6 hours a day. You have to do both in order to, you know, get stuff going over there. Yeah, it's a lot of work to do for somebody who has a job. Brother Sham, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, it feels the only way to get buzz streaming is either be a VTuber or an attractive female. So there is some evidence that backs that up. So they said that during the pandemic, there were significantly more people watching Twitch than ever before, right? And it was 9 out of 10 viewers were watching the top 1%. The 1% being the big names that you knew at the time. Dr. Lupo, Ninja, Valkyrie. Now, I know a lot of those people, Tim the Tatman, I know a lot of those people have left the platform to go to YouTube. But they were... 9 out of 10 viewers were watching the top 1% of streams. And I don't even think it was top 1%. It was even less than that. Now, that leaves one viewer for everybody else, which is, you know, 99% of Twitch. Of that, 0.5% of the one viewer was looking for exactly what you were just saying, like attractive girls or VTuber kind of stuff. I don't know. I want to say sexual content, but it's not exactly that, right? Like, that's confusing and that's simplifying what it is, because that's not it. So that left half a viewer for 99% of Twitch. Like, that's just a hard number. And there are... And that was the other thing during the pandemic, which was really funny, is that everybody was a streamer all of a sudden, right? The influx of people who wanted to stream during the pandemic far outweighed whatever the statistics could support. What's up, Pineapple? How are you doing tonight? Are you getting stabbed by Malzino? Because I'm getting stabbed by Malzino. Alright, so we'll use this, actually the boy's probably gonna jump out after this hunt is what he said. So if that's the case, we'll be able to get you in before the 2 hunts. Also, for the record, Pineapple, I did see you playing, I did see you playing Vampire Survivors earlier. Because that game has no business being as good as it is for $3. Now that's just Twitch numbers. That's not YouTube. That's not Facebook streaming setup. That's not any of those things, right? And that's not to say that those statistics can't be overcome. You just got to do something that other people aren't doing. You can't be like everybody else. Does all of that make sense, Brother Sham? New update and all. Yeah, I've gotten 1 out of the 3 achievements for the new update. I'll get the other 2 later. I'm gonna die. So yeah, the other thing that happened was my friend went to the hospital. For those of you who have kept up with the drama of that story, a friend of mine has gone to the hospital. He's been there since January 1st. So New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, he hurt himself really bad, and he's been recovering from that ever since. When they put him in the hospital, the internet locks down everything related to video games. Like, he couldn't download anything on Twitch. He couldn't watch anything on Twitch. He couldn't do Steam. He couldn't hook his Switch up to their Wi-Fi and download a video game. Like, he had no access to the internet. But he could get to YouTube. They somehow didn't block that. So we did some multi-platform streaming at the beginning of his stay in the hospital to try and get him to a place where he could watch and do things if he, you know, because I wouldn't want to be in the hospital alone when we were still trying to do things, you know what I mean? So we did do some multi-platform streaming things at the beginning of the year, but he typically didn't watch or wasn't a part of that stuff, so it just became more of a hassle than it was worth. There were several moments where he said his theory on it was, look, dude, you shouldn't stream, you should just spend that time up here instead. And it was like, no? Is he okay? Was he sick? He's okay now. I mean, to a point. He's still recovering. I mean, it's... It was a physical injury, for lack of a better term. There were some medical conditions that exasperated whatever was going on, but it was like he fell and hurt his leg, essentially. And it's taken a lot of rehab and recovery to get back to where he was okay. He still can't use his leg, he still can't do things. That's why we go up to there on the weekends. Like on Saturdays and Sundays, when I'm not here until 9 o'clock at night, it's because I'm at the hospital until sometime between 8 and 9. We go Saturday and Sunday. Nice, he cut his tail off. But yeah, I mean, we've done a lot of experimenting with it, and we've tried it out for a while. It's something that had been going on for a while, so... I have a lot of knowledge about multi-platform streaming and all the things to go about it because we've had lots of chances to experience it. But we are multi-platform streaming tonight. There was a test. Brother Sham and Elegant Meaning were both, like, the mobile app on Twitch sucks. And I was like, yeah, that's why we stream to YouTube sometimes. And now we're testing that theory out. Hopefully they can still see it and it's a thing. Well, I don't know, were you here the other night, Brother Sham, when we were talking about how the people of the place that I live, we were talking about my Nintendo Online account, but we were talking about how if it's not just completely set up and perfect for them to participate in whatever, they won't do it. It's a situation like that. But Sham is talking over on YouTube. He seems to be working better. Seems like it's working better. No, Brother Sham's pinned down. No! You will not hurt my people, Malzino. Oh, nice job knocking him down. Malzino's on the deck. I'm trying to break his wings, but it's not working out. I'm surprised that didn't go off the clip right there. You just saw the credits, so you're no longer in danger of spoilers. You weren't really in danger of spoilers before. I mean, kind of, but you were good. We won't tell you what the MR rank quests are. You get another hunt at 10, one at 30, one at 50 kind of a thing. Or what is it, 10, 20, 30, and then 50? I'm about to hit 50, so I'm gonna find out whatever it is here in a minute, but you know how it is. Knowing who the monster is not as big of a deal as fighting the monster in this game, right? Let him go to sleep. He's going to sleep. I got some barrel bombs for this fool. Ready? Malzino knocked me out. I think I might have brain damage. I'll let you work that out with the appropriate medical professional. Drain damage. Drain damage is even worse. Aw, just like that, he freaked out. Suck it, Malzino. Whoop, don't want to be near that. There we go. I think everybody got a last hit on him at the same time. Nerds indeed. All right, so let's discuss it. If you're having trouble seeing the stream, if you're on a mobile platform or something like that, we are streaming in multiple places tonight. You can see the link there for But hopefully you can see the link. Yeah, there you go. The YouTube link and the Twitch link. You go to wherever it's easier for you to do. However, the queue only works on Twitch, so if you want to join the queue, that's what it takes. Pineapple, are you done for the night, son? The boy's dropping out here in a second, so you can jump in and get in there without worrying about it. Also, the other moral to the story, in order to do the multi-streaming thing and be successful at it, I need a lot more help and a lot more support. That's just how that's gonna be. That's not anything anybody can do anything about right now. I need money or... It would take one of the... We talked about the triangle of business earlier. It would take people resources, time resources, or money resources in some kind of way to make that work, so it's not a thing. What? You got a mantle. He got the wrong mantle. He didn't get an Anjaneth one. If I'm spoiled, I can't care anymore. I mean, yeah. If I hit 50 right now, we'll find out what 50 is. We know what 100 is. I've seen it. I mean, I haven't seen it, but somebody came into chat and told us what it was, so. Oh, fuck me. Really? Yeah, wear your MR100 stuff. You're good. Don't worry about it. My son says he's okay with it. No, it was fine. It wasn't anybody being an ass. Even if it was people being an ass, like, they're excited, right? Like, someone's coming in, dude, have you seen the MR50 stuff yet? You'd be like, no, I haven't. Be like, dude, you gotta check this out. You know, that sort of thing, right? No, nobody's... I don't think anybody's ever intentionally being an asshole about it. At least I hope not. Well, you knew about Furious Rajang. Well, there you go. At 50, we got a Furious Rajang. Wait, why is it not... Alright, so the boy's out for the night. Thank you for hunting, boy. Hopefully you did okay. We got a couple Rajang fights in for you. We'll keep working on it. Not Rajang, Anjaneth. I meant Anjaneth. Yeah, the boy needs to get his bowgun stuff together. So yeah, Pineapple, spot's open. You can join up. We got a spot for you here. And just like that, he's in. Was it in the trailer already? Yeah. I can tell you this, it's a variant. It's not a new monster, it's a variant of an old monster. Well, a variant of a Rise monster, I'll put it that way. I came back. I felt so lonely over there. Admittedly, the buffering isn't awful for me in Twitch. On YouTube, it was pretty smooth except for one moment where it buffered for like 20 seconds. Well, there you go. It's not really spoilers. Yeah, it's the Magnum Hollow variant. That's 100. I mean, you could go look at the weapon tree and see that there are variants. You know what I mean? Like, you're fine. All right, let's do this. Sorry for making you set up the multi-stream. No, I mean, if it's set up, then it works. I should use it more, right? Yeah, the Apex Magna. Yeah, that's what it basically is. His gear looks cool, though. You can see Aaron in the game wearing a piece of it. So, Pineapple, since you're MR6 and you just got the unlock, we got to get you to 10. I want you to throw up your quests. Throw up the stuff that you want to do, and we'll hunt them. Hey, man. Give me 1 sec. The boy's going to bed. Throw up your quest. I'll join in a second. We'll get going. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. While I'm gone, if you haven't pushed the follow button yet, push the follow button so you can find your way back. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, do that. And if you want to go join the YouTube, you can do that too, because we're multi-streaming tonight. I'll be right back. Give me a minute and a half. All right, we're coming back. You're headed out, Brother Sham. I'm too loopy to do any more hunts. My brains ain't working. That's all good. So now you can go watch on whatever platform you want. We're good. We can do this. I'm fine with that. Guys, McGorn. When you set them up, Pineapple, do them as join requests too. Because if we don't have enough people to do it, then, you know, might as well fill a group, right? We'll clear out the queue and get going from there. So yeah, there you have it. We're doing a thing tonight. Queue's clear. We do have space in the queue in the game. We've got 1 extra spot right now. Oh wait, you canceled it. Oh, you put it back up with the join request. That's what it is. Yeah, we do have 1 more spot in the game. If you want to get in on that, exclamation point, how to join Switch, will get you the information. If you scroll up in chat, it'll actually show you. I put in an auto command last night, so we'll see more information about it on a regular basis about how to join up and how to play. And yeah, you can join in. We don't care what level you are or what you're doing. It's all good. If you come in and you're low rank 1 or you're 8 or you're master rank 999, whatever, come play. We're having a good time. If you haven't realized it yet, Monster Hunter is better when you play with other people. That's how it goes. No lucky balls in the tooltip this time. No lucky balls. My son's been hunting this one on his own while I've been working in the afternoon, so I gotta kind of catch up on materials for this. I'm fine with that. Yeah, we're multi-streaming tonight. We're doing all the thing. That is one of the things, Brother Sham, I was gonna say, when you're watching on YouTube, because I'm talking to people, you can tell that the people are somewhere. You're like, I feel so lonely in here. Sylvia Fox is still hanging out. We got a spot if you want to hunt. You're more than welcome to jump in. I feel like everybody's had like a very, very tiresome and long day, and everyone's kind of hesitant to be like, I don't feel like it. The boy actually told me the reason he stopped hunting is because he was falling asleep. So, like, literally during one of the Anjanath hunts, he fell asleep. So, seems like everybody's going through it today. All right, parts broken is a good thing. I'll take that every day of the week, twice on Sunday. Oh, this is bad. I forgot about the rocks. I just got kaboomed. I don't understand how his standing underneath him didn't hit him once, but I didn't hit him once. And it's good to know that the earplugs are not so great against this guy either. Here it comes. Big Dragonator hit. That's what you're supposed to do, right? You're not supposed to wait on that, or you don't have to wait on it. Because he moves down another level when you fight him. So it's use it or lose it, I assume. Nope, don't want to be in that. And he's down. Well, I totally missed because he moved his head. I exploded. That was on me. Okay, I got stepped on again, totally on me. Stepped on again. But this time I'm gonna get behind the rock. Or that. Because he's slow, it doesn't feel too bad. It has its moments, but it doesn't feel bad. I don't mind this hunt. I don't like that move. I don't like this one either. Damn, I'm stunned and I just got rocked. Full healed, managed to survive that. Uh-oh. I'm gonna steal the boy. Sapphire Star, what happened? Did you get DC'd? I hate when that happens. You gotta aim at the red spots. There's one. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Everybody got disconnected. What the hell? I'm still streaming, right? Life's good on my end. Oh, there you go. Yeah, DC on my end. Okay. Sapphire Star got dropped. You gonna take over the lobby? We had an open spot anyway, so you can join the lobby. You got somebody cut his tail off. I didn't customize my old room. Yeah, I don't get into that part of the stuff. I don't even typically get into layered armor. The only reason I'm wearing Astalos stuff is because Astalos is cool as hell. Come on, we gotta get this last one. We got it. Now he's gonna fall. That was pretty cool. We actually got him to knock down that time. It's all about focus firing on those targets. I somehow did not get exploded right there, and I will take that. Hey, I broke his face. Oh shit, we had one drop. Hey, they're playing proof of a hero, so we gotta get on, you know, we gotta get on some kind of level here. Whenever they play proof of the hero in the game, that's when your blood's supposed to boil and your, you know, your awareness and goodness at playing the game goes up by like 50%, right? He's got skulls on him. Hopefully this will be over in a minute. Oh, Zan's down. We can't die again. This would be a really shitty time to go down, right? He's got skulls. Broke his other hand. I already did greedy carve the tail. There we go, we got him. Yeah, as soon as everybody else got disconnected from the thing, it was like, okay, I don't know these people. Better carve it now. No, I haven't done the 50 yet. I just got to 50. Oh, apparently I didn't carve it enough. Can you carve his tail twice? Because I did get one tail hook already. I guess you can do it twice. Maybe I ate for it. Could be. Hopefully you folks that got disconnected were able to finish the fight solo. Oh yeah, I got a Dragon's Fire, Abyssal Dragon's Fire. That's his mantle equivalent. I got his mantle. I'll take that. Lucky balls! Speaking of which, I need to do the lottery tonight. My son brought in all of the amiibos. So this was his Monster Hunter World, or Monster Hunter Stories 1 amiibo. He got that. He did pick up the collector's edition, so he's got the Malzeno one. We got the original ones, so Magnamalo's there. The ones for base game Rise. He did also get this. This was the Monster Hunter Stories 1 amiibo as well. These ones only came out in Japan. This one and the other rat that he has, Rappa. So he's got those. Then he picked up the Stories 2 amiibos. I guess he didn't bring all of them in here, but the new Ratha amiibo, he's got that, and he's got the girl who carries the egg, Ratha's egg from the game. So we've got a bunch of those to do, which means once Pineapple gets done in there, we can do this. We'll go with Malzeno first. Got some MP accelerant from that. That's nice. Jackpot! I like those. I think you can use any amiibo. They don't have to be Monster Hunter amiibos to do the lottery. But to unlock the pieces in the game, you do have to have the Monster Hunter amiibos. So we have the Malzeno Laird variant. Because... he got the collector's edition. We have not seen the other amiibos ever. The other Monster Hunter ones. They've never came out. Whoa, look at all that. Sovereign Jewel, Adamant Jewel, got a couple of traps, and a King Armor Sphere. Traps. Mega Barrel Bomb. I could definitely use that. Uro, I am back. Well, there you go. Bingo plus more. Flash Bombs, Sonic Bombs, Dash Juice, and Mega Armor and Demon Skins again. Obtained a new prize. Silver Eggs, Dash Juice, and MP Accelerant. Not bad. All right, I think I did all of them. All right, so we will wait for Pineapple to get in and then go from there. Hey, whatever hunt we're gonna do, we're gonna get insurance for it. So there you go. Yeah, Pineapple jumps in. I haven't seen Sapphire Star come back on. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. Their internet may have died. They may have rage quit. I'm not sure. No, you're good, Pineapple. Don't worry about it. That guy's not fun to fight solo. Not even remotely close. I'm gonna take this opportunity to actually go look for some weapons and such. I've got the Kimura weapon here, 320 with the slots. It's a nice weapon. $330 with a 3-slot, that's nifty. 222 and a 1-slot. I don't like that. 221 and then a 3-slot. Hey, look, we could get a Kezu hammer. It has a 4-slot gem holder in it. 4-star gem slot for Kezu. No thanks, Kezu. This Raging Jewel, attacking in demon mode increases affinity but also doubles sharpness degradation. That is cool. Hat, indeed hat. That is cool, but to find a 3-slot dual blade setup sucks. What's this? Increase the performance range of effect once it's activated. That's a nice 3 slot. Red-headed Smith, yup. It's only 20% instead of the guaranteed crit from the Raging Claw's Rampage skill. Well, there you go. There's nothing in here that's good for me. Getting in that mandatory Monster Hunter Monday? Well, we have the schedule up now. The schedule says it's all Monster Hunter all the time now. We did redo that yesterday. Do you detect the pattern until Sunday? I detect a pattern. I'm not using blasts, so that doesn't help me. But I have a blast hammer. But it's not as good as the hammer I'm currently using. Yeah, we'll just leave it. Nope, 3-carded. Fuck. Alright, join up and we can try it again. Oh yeah, I was gonna see based on what I did if I got armor pieces for that. Look at that. I need Garangolm Fist to get this. And I need Archdemon Doomhorn to do it. So I need to fight him a couple of times. I need to fight Garangolm, apparently. Uh-oh. My internet's shit in the bed. I'm sorry, everyone. I can't. I'm sorry, Pineapple. That's no good, man. That's the one thing I can't help with. I can't help with local internet issues. I mean, I could try, but it probably wouldn't help. Maybe next time. Yeah, we'll be here to play. Don't worry. So the one thing on the schedule to break up the Monster Hunter for the week is Sunday is Ivy's birthday, and Ivy asked if we could play Halo. And so I went, okay. So it turns out I need a Garangolm Fist from this thing to, I need to fist this thing. That's what I meant to say. I need to get a Garangolm Fist in order to get the gear for the Archdemon. So, if I can get the Fist now, then we can go back and fight the Archdemon more. I can probably get the parts I need, so. That was a good call to fight him, though, Pineapple. I haven't really done that much since we beat the story. We'll get you in. Oh, he shoulder slammed me. What a dick. So priority for this hunt is to break his arms. Which is always a priority since you don't want him to have that elemental shit on him anyway. See, he just dunked all over my face. But yeah, don't worry, Pineapple, we'll get you in. Don't worry about your internet for tonight. It's all good. Oh, he's down. Where's Bloom? Bloom has to work tomorrow, so typically she's not usually here this late. All right, his elemental grips have been removed. And now I'm gonna break his arms. It depends on the day. Sometimes she's just up late and she's here. Sometimes she goes to bed early. Depends on how she's feeling. Part's broken. That's one of his fists. I gotta get the other one now. Oh, Volvadon's hanging out. Okay, don't hit me. Stop hitting me. Oh, come on! Thank you, finally. I tried to hit that one hand 3 times. Finally got it on the 3rd one. Broke his face. Good job. Sylvia got that one done. I think both his hands are actually broken. You gonna go to bed? All right. Enjoy. We'll see you later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure both his fists are broken. Broke his head, messed him up pretty good. Like, we definitely won that round. A very large Volvadon. Everything in Sunbreak is very large. Like, it just doesn't get better than that. No. Bad monkey. He's got skulls. I do not care if we cap him or kill him. It does not bother me one way or the other. I feel like we're already in a groove, so we might as well just take him down. Oh, Sylvia's down. We still got 2 to give, so... And he's still got skulls, so it should just take a second here. Or I'm gonna get clobbered like that. There you go. I got all standoffish about it once one of us went down. Vortex. Shard. Hard Fang. You got 2 thick juice? I just need 1 fist, I think is what it is. I got lucky because I got the mantle off the Archdemon. Yep, I got a fist. But put my fist in the air and get all Rage Against the Machine on this nonsense. It's gonna be good. No lucky balls there. No lucky balls. There you go. Yeah, so to recap, tonight we're multi-streaming. A couple people were talking about it. The Twitch app sucked, so they wanted to see what... I told them there were alternatives to that, so we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch tonight. The room is open, so if you'd like to join the game, you're more than welcome to come down and hunt. Wow, I need a lot of things off of him still. 2 Doom Horns, 3 Dragon Scales, 2 Back Shells, and 1 Pierce Talon. Actually, I need... Shit, dude, I need 2, 4, 6, 8 Back Shells. Wow, I gotta fight him a whole bunch. But yeah, the game is open. I did set up a command in chat, so every 25 minutes it'll show you the information that you need to join up. Or you can just type in !how-to-join-switch and it'll get you in here. If you don't have anyone to play the game with tonight, well, we can help you with that. Gonna build the suicide armor. Is that the Archdemon armor? Dereliction drains your HP. That ought to be fun. Hell yeah, I'm gonna build it. I've got all the Malzeno gear right now. I know what I want to fight. I want to fight a monster I haven't fought yet. I have not fought as an ogre since playing Sunbreak, so It might be time to do the thing. Really should just start at the bottom, start putting check marks next to all the quests. And I gotta go through the 3-star Afflicted quest too. That's gonna be a thing. Oh, that doesn't help me. That makes sense why this is being a pain in the ass. I get it now. All right, let's do this. Join request is out, so hopefully we'll get some people who can handle it. We'll do the Zenogre. And then after this, we do a couple of Afflicted quests. What do you think? You haven't been on for very long. Well, that's not true. We've been on for an hour and 13 since I switched over. So we've been on for 2.5. Yeah, for those who've been playing Monster Hunter with us, you know, for a while, I haven't changed my layered armor on my Palamute. My guy basically had all of Valstrax for a very long time. Like, I don't usually get into the cosmetic side of all this. .516 to his head's a nice hit. And he's going berserk. Still going berserk. Don't jump away. I'm so tired of him jumping away. .516 to his head again. .469 and I staggered him. Broke something. Was it his face or his back? I can't tell. I think it's his face. Okay, you're not gonna get far enough away being wire bugged to the ground, buddy. 634 to his head. And he's no longer electrically enraged. He was trying to do it again. Put a stop to that. Ouch. I'm stunned. I'm gonna die. Or not. He's looking the other way. He's gonna go berserk again. he's just gonna run away. There was a moment there I thought I was done for, but we seem to have survived that encounter. No berserk! Damn it, he did it anyway. Well, there you go. I knew that was coming. That was our insurance. Now we're into the real, you know, carts. I have never carted so much in Rise as I do in Sunbreak. This has been a thing. Whoop, we're in a bad way now. We got one more cart to give and then one more to fail. Sylvia went down. Sylvia went down. I can't hit this thing. Keep swinging and missing. I get half my roll in there. This has been not a pleasant fight. One part's broken and he's down. I'll take that for sure. I finally start to get my groove back there, and then he just runs away. Oh, bye, Lunagoron. Right into the wall. Tired of dealing with this bullshit. He's got skulls, by the way. Let's put this fool down. Okay, you gonna follow us back to the trap, Zinogre, or what? Right here, buddy. Okay, we need to put him in the trap now. There you go. He's done. There it is. He turned around and looked at me, and that was it. I knew that was coming. But it's done. First Zinogre of Sunbreak. That's a good sign. Afflicted Zinogre is gonna suck. I want to put that out there. I'm sure he's gonna be on a list. Not really done much multiplayer Zinni, not used to the increased damage. It's understandable. No lucky balls. Three King Armor Spheres for turning in that side quest. I will take that. Alright, I'd like to make some progress on some Afflicted stuff tonight. Let's get into the 3-star and see what we got. We got Shogun, Centaur, we're gonna do Pookie Pookie. It's all good. We survived. That's what's important. Parts and survival. I don't really care about the money. We can cart as much as you want. I don't care. Now that I've done that, I should be able to see Zinogre's gear. Wow, that's interesting gear, because that means that you have to keep... The implication of that gear is that you don't break his horn off every time you fight him. I feel like I break his horns every time I fight him. Narwa Pure. Archfiend, I'm gonna build all of that. Basil Goose. My son is trying to build those right now. Basil Goose, and he needs a mantle from Basil Goose and a mantle from Anjaneth is what he was looking for. Couple of Teosters to be nice. We can get some of that stuff done eventually. And we will begin, like, massively grinding monsters. We're gonna get to a point where everything will have a check mark next to it. And then it'll just be all materials all the time for decos, for every piece of gear like we did in Rise. And I did. I actually got every single piece of armor in Rise. We came into Sunbreak, and I had my son just go through my box and sell everything. And he, I was at like 6 million Zenny, 7 million Zenny, something like that. Because I'd made it all in the old one. The only thing I really kept was the Valstrax stuff I was using when I was playing Rise. Everything else got dumped for the most part. 6 million zenny worth of gear got dumped. All right, let's go. There you go, not a bad way to start a fight. I imagine that his poison ticks really, really hard. Like Chameleos level poison. Yeah, it's not the worst. He's down. He's down again. I did not do that time. That was pretty good. I think we broke his face. Ah. All right, I got Rakta Kadaki set. I'm on him. Yeah, this Boogie Boogie's taking the beating of a lifetime here. I don't even think I've gotten the blight on me yet. Maybe once. I've been poisoned once, but I don't think I've gotten the blight for the affliction yet. I'm not gonna hit him. Damn it. Boss Captain, hello, what's up? Now I got it on me for sure. How you doing tonight, Boss Captain? You're doing good. Very nice. We are hunting again. Like, very similar to what we were doing last night. Sylvia's in the group hunting. We're doing Afflicted 3-star right now. Done some other things today. Malzeno. We covered a bunch of Anjanaths earlier. My son was looking for a specific piece of gear. Or he's looking for a mantle for a piece of gear. I did... Ooh. Whoa, we got 2 of them. This Pookie just dropped 2 of them. Yeah, you can absolutely join. We got a free slot. Exclamation point, how to join Switch. We'll get you the information. I do also have it set to a timer now, so like every 25 minutes that pops up. So if you scroll up, you might be able to see it there. Maybe. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, we definitely have a free slot for you. That won't be a problem. I'm stunned and I'm dying. Well, there you go. Pookie just fucked everybody up. All right. Yeah, exclamation point room code. The code's 1478. I'll just tell you. Normally I don't, because I want people to get used to using the commands, but yeah, I got you today. The easiest way to remember it, somebody asked me once, they were like, so why do you use that code? And I said, because it's an L block in Tetris. It's just 147 and then over 1 for 8. That's how I always remember it. It's an L block in Tetris. I don't even care what the numbers are. I'm trying to figure out how the 2 pickups died at the same time instantly. That seemed like a thing. Sylvia, you done for the night, or did you get disconnected? You're not feeling it right now? You're all good. But yeah, that was pretty wild that they both got blasted at the exact same time. I must have done that stun execute thing then, too. It's the only thing I could think of. I don't know. I'm starting to think I should just go through and do every quest. I should just work my way up to it, right? Because you got to fight every monster to unlock every one of the afflicted items, right? My guy's just sitting there freaking out. He's like dancing in his stool. Gonna join in probably 5 minutes. All right, I'll get this Volvidon started. Like, I'm just gonna do this one star and just get it out of the way. Gotta put a check mark next to it. I did put out a join request as well, so we'll see how well that works out. Lucky balls? Lucky balls? No lucky balls. For the first time in Sunbreak, I actually used the amiibos to do the lottery today. I did the lottery. Oh, I got him in the face. He didn't like that. Go, get away, get away. I was thinking about blinding him, but I think he was too far away. Ouch. Alright, well, I've been paralyzed, so I'm just gonna lay here. Think about what I've done, the choices I've made with my life. Nah, he's definitely not too far away there. Am I gonna get to hit this guy today? Oh, look, I got one shot on his head. How great was that? That right there was my impression of running up the hill. Oh, he's asleep. I'm gonna barrel bomb it. I'm gonna barrel bomb his ass back to the Stone Age. Or I'm gonna get whatever that was. Broke something. That was his shell. Nope, getting away from that. There you go. See, this is why I want to get the 1-star quests out of the way, just to get them done. Because Volvanon is not a monster that we're going to hunt often. I can guarantee that. Get it out of the way, never have to think about it again. Just like fighting Kezu last night. Get it out of the way, never have to think about it again. Because, I mean, who wants to fight Kezu, ever? Nobody? That's what I'm talking about. Well, that happened. Here we are again. Oh my god. I just fell down the ledge. Got back up fast enough, but I fell down the ledge, and that makes me feel stupid. Well, at least someone knocked him down. I'll take that. That someone was definitely not me. I'm really gonna get killed right here? I'm really gonna get killed right here. There's one less Volvodon I have to hunt. He's so annoying because his body is small. Makes it hard to hit. Even though that's a giant ass Volvodon. I don't know. Shocker, what's up? Welcome in. Lucky balls? Nope, no lucky balls. I know what I want to hunt next. I know what I want to hunt next. Overgrown stiff bone. Where do you get an overgrown stiff bone from? Let's do it. I like hunting my favorite monster. It makes me feel good. And happy. And all that stuff all at the same time. Shocker, how are you doing tonight? Hopefully you're doing okay. No, 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 don't jump over it. There we go. I don't know what I get for feeding the Kahoot. Maybe the thing will help me later on, like when you rescue the dog in Resident Evil 4. Right? No? Not like that? Okay, cool. I was way off. No lucky balls. That tooltip for lucky balls, man, it just, seems to not get it done. Who doesn't like fighting Astalos? Just saying. See, I would have had him right there, but he jumped away. I'm so tired of these monsters jumping away. If I had landed that hit, I would have knocked him over for wire bug there. But no, not in this game. This isn't even the monster I want to hunt. Finally. Finally. That's the monster we actually want to hunt. Let's knock down Astalos. Yeah, roar some more. Missed. I am having a terrible time of this tonight. I'm off by like a foot. Put him down right there, though. And broke his face. I'll take that. Yeah, he didn't like getting hit when he was, you know, electro-charging his tail. That was a big hit. 563 to one of his wings, I think. I think it was his wing. Might have been one of his legs. Oh, I tried to yank him into it and it didn't work. What the hell was that? I tried to use that spider. I pushed the button to pull him forward and it didn't do it. That's weird. All right, let's pick up all the materials. Unless he runs back up to that area we were just in, or we get to mount him again, I guess we're not going to cap him, because he's not going back for that trap. Knocked him down. $645 to something. I think it was his head. Oh shit, I'm going to miss, aren't I? Maybe not. Alright, broke his wing. I think that covers both his wings now, doesn't it? Nope, looks like the other one's okay. Laying on his ass again. Nice hit. Someone staggered in there. Somehow that did not slam me. Oh, got out of there just in time. That was a big tail hit coming. What's up, Tobakadachi? Hey, look, we can attack the wyvern. We can ride him. Yeah, that was... He went from skulls to dead in a matter of, like, 20 seconds. The skulls just popped on my screen. And we did smash both his wings, so... I like it when that happens. Violence to death in 20 seconds or less. That actually worked out pretty well, because had we tried to cap him, we wouldn't have time. He died so fast, wouldn't have had time. That's what I'm talking about. Boss captain, very, very good hunt. Very good hunt. If I didn't suck with the bowgun so much, I would totally, you know, help out like that, but I'm terrible with it. I'm barely functional with the hammer, let's be honest. Barely functional. Nope, no lucky balls there. You got a mantle? Very cool. No, not this one. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna do this one because I still have not fought one of these. It's definitely my least favorite of the Elder Dragons. Like, of those three. I'd rather fight Teostra. I'd rather fight Chameleos. I'd rather fight Valhazak. But I gotta fight him at some point, right? Gotta do it sometime. My least favorite. Nope, no lucky balls. No lucky balls. All right, let's get this done. All right, we'll open up with a big swing and move. And the inability to escape. This seems to be a very popular monster. Seems like people really like this one. I've never been a fan. I mean, it's not Kezu bad, but never been a fan. My initial hatred of him comes from being a dual blade user in World, because he's got that debuff spinning around him with the wind, so you can't really get to him with a set of dual blades and fight him in World. It sucks. That's where my original dislike of him comes. And this one, it's not so bad. I just, you know. There's still 6 other things I'd rather fight at his level. Well, that was cool, because I had a whole bunch of life when that happened. I had a whole bunch of life when that happened. Was it the affliction? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe because I was afflicted with that bullshit. I had the ice on me. I was trying to get off me with the nullberry when he killed me. And I think I had 3/4 of my life bar when it happened. See how much easier that was than catching that Mitsu? There we go. Finally hit him. Oh, this is a bad place to knock him down. Sitting in a murder canyon. Oh good, he flipped over to the other side. Hey, there's a Magnamalo out here too. Oh shit! We're down to our last attempt here. Alright, well, Kushala decided to leave already. And Magnamalo looks like he's gonna chase him down and fight. This ought to be... Oh no, he ran away. Good. I was gonna say, this ought to be exciting. Alright, we gotta be real careful in here now. We don't have any more to give. Shocker's looking to play tonight. Welcome, Shocker. We actually have a spot in the room, so you can join the lobby. You just can't join the quest. Because we are full in the quest. We use join request to get to where we're at, so... You can most certainly join the lobby, though. And there we go. Same thing as last time. I got ice breathed. I was moving. That's just ridiculous. You want to see it? See, look at that. I'm at more than half life. I just filled all the way up. I've got the ice blight on me, but I'm 100% full right now. He didn't hit me there. Okay, I got hit there. It's a little less than half. Wait, sorry. Or it's a little more than half, excuse me. I start ED, and he just knocks me down. Someone will have to explain that to me someday. Yeah, I hate Kushala Daora. Yeah, I said hate. I said what I said. We'll give Shocker a chance to get into the room. Shocker, did you end up getting Sunbreak? I asked because the last time we were helping out, I don't remember what rank you were, but I thought you were still in the base game. I'm not 100% sure, that's why I asked. Not yet. You're good. Well, hop in and throw up a quest, and we will knock it out for you. HR5. There you go. Throw up your quest. Boss Captain, have you been back and fought anything in the old world since, you know, you became MR112? Because I have not, and I'm interested to see how this goes. I have a feeling there's going to be some version of obliteration that's going to be hilarious. All right, everybody's in. We got a quest up. Let's join it and do it. Hunt a Mitsusune, 6-star Mitsusune. You're on your rank up quest. That's awesome. I'm ready to go. This is gonna be hilarious when it doesn't scratch us at all, right, Boss Captain? All right, everybody's readied up. Let's go hunt. And check it out. The old tooltips, there's never lucky balls in the old tooltips. Never. Right, Boss Cap? Like this is just gonna be all fun all the time. I'll make you a deal. I'll use that smoldering look blue steel on him, you know, like Derek Zoolander, and he'll just fall over dead, right? I mean, I guess I really didn't need to do this, but that's okay. Oh, put him in your trap. Oh, no, that's bullshit. Is the Wrath in the... Are they both in the trap? Like, how does that work? I think this rat and I are gonna tangle for a while. Alright, I think the rat and I are done tangling for a bit. I'm coming for Mitsu now. I'm gonna come help out. Alright, we'll do the quest we came for. What's up, Black Wolf? Ooh, he got knocked down. How are you doing tonight, Black Wolf? You're on the right side of the grass. You're on the right side of the fence where the grass looks okay. Oh, look at that. Whee. He got blasted. That was definitely some blasting. That was an HR6 Mitsusune, so it was not Master Rank. It was Old World Monster. And, it did not take very long. In fact, we almost killed a Rathian and the Mitsusune. The Wrath was for fun. I did get a plate from that, though. That's nice. Shocker, whatever quest you put up next for 6-star, I'm going to bring some dual blades, and we're going to play around. This is going to be fun. But yep, we're helping out with some old world quests. As I say, it doesn't matter if you're low rank 1 or you're master rank 999. If you got something you need hunted, we can help out with that. Mostly. Got a Rathian Ruby, a Mitsusune Water Orb, and I picked up the Mitsusune Mantle. Was it a mantle? I think it was a mantle. I don't remember what I said it was. Who knows what I said it was? Plate. It was a plate. That's what it was. Nope. No Lucky Balls this time either. Man, they're being stingy about that Lucky Balls tooltip. Yeah, I'm gonna swap up my gear for some funny shit. So Shocker just made HR6, which is great. That was your rank up quest, was the Mitsusune. Made quick work of that. But that was fun, right? Hopefully, Boss Captain, you enjoyed that, because I have not been back to fight regular monsters. The old world stuff since Sunbreak came out. That's good fun. That's good fun. But yeah, tonight we are multi-platform streaming. We're currently on Twitch and YouTube. Some people were saying earlier that they were on the mobile app for Twitch and they were having a really hard time with it. So I set everything up to do both real quick, shut it down, turned it back on real fast. And we are in both places at the same time to prove a point. We may start doing more of that. I may start doing more of the multi again. Because it doesn't really take anything. If I get my affiliate agreement back, like if I send them a message that says, hey, can we get this set back up? If they do that, then I'll definitely have to stop. But in the meantime, whatever. Got that going. Lots of hunting tonight. We're doing the HR stuff right now, which is fun to go back to and, you know, just smash the hell out of. But we've been doing lots of other stuff. We've done Malzeno, Garangolm, Lunagaron, Anjanath a bunch of times, all that good stuff. So we've been doing the thing. What's MR? MR is Master Rank. It's the new rank that you get if you buy Monster Hunter Sunbreak. So the new expansion has a whole new set of gear and a whole new set of ranks that you go through and level up the same way that you did low rank and high rank in the original base game. So. But yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We got a new command in the chat. If you're looking at maybe over there, whichever side you're looking at, I don't know, it's over there. That pops in the command to join a little more frequently as an auto thing. I still got to build a video so people can join in and play that way. And what else did we do? We did redo the schedule, but we did that last night. I posted it in Discord. And we're just doing the thing. We seem to be doing okay tonight. Lots has gone on. It says we've been on for 2 hours and 21 minutes, but that's since the reset and did the multi-streaming, so it's actually longer than that. Look, it's a Basarios. I don't care. I'm running right by Basarios. I'm just kind of standing here stuck. Let it never be said that this guy is not kicking my ass right now. That's my new drill attack as a dual blade user. It's pretty epic. All right, I'm on the rat. Okay, I do not understand why I got all of those chances at him, but whatever. I'll cut his tail off. I'm gonna try and cut his tail off. It's my job as a dual blade user. Cut his tail off. There it goes. Did I already get his tail? No, I didn't. Something else broke. I was like, holy shit, that was fast. Actually, oh, I did cut his tail off. There it goes. Got him. You've been using the dual blades. You like them. The way that they're built in Sunbreak, once you get the extra wire bug moves, this drill move is unbelievably cool. I latch onto his face and I power drill him to the center of the earth. More parts broken. His wings are down. His head's busted. His tail's cut off. He's laying on the ground. So I do all of that damage and then I go drill him really hard. See that? It's just like an explosive fury of damage. It's awesome. Sometimes you get so wrapped up in the killing you don't notice when monsters are killing you. It's that much fun. I know it sounded dirty. He's already got skulls on him. Yeah, I like it. What was that? 3 minutes max? Carve him. And carve the tail. I should put that out there. If you want to hunt these the way that it originally was set up, I still have sets of gear. I have like my my Valstrax gear. I know I sold most of the stuff I had, but if you want me to put my Valstrax gear back on to make this not just basically insta blow up, I can do that. Or if you just want to get through it, we could do this too. I have a friend that specifically requested that we do not just come in and explode all of the monsters when he starts playing the game. But that was still pretty fun. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. I think we could do better. What do you think, Boss Captain? I think we could do better. I think we could get that down under 4 minutes. Argosy's all set up. Yep, Shocker, go ahead and throw up your next one. I've never gotten anyone from HR6 to HR7 in less than 30 minutes, but I bet we could do it. Look at that weapon pose. Get your arms out real far. You get ready to kill something. You know, it's not a bad way. It's a nice look. It's an ogre, huh? This ought to be nice. I can cut his tail off too, I'm pretty sure. I'll have to get to work on that. As long as he's not jumping around like a moron. Actually, let's go to the subcamp. Thanks for sharing the link for the micro SD cord. Ordered one this morning. Yeah, no problem. I think it said that the normal price on it was like $110 and they were selling it for $50. I was like, yeah. I have a friend who has a Steam Deck who, Steam Deck, who needed a memory card, and they asked me to keep a lookout for memory card deals. So I figured I'd share it with everybody. It's a good deal for that one. I'm looking for a 1 terabyte one. I'm hoping maybe Prime Day tomorrow has something like that, but I don't know. We'll have to see. There's still too much money. You almost ordered 2. He really doesn't like me. Oh, I'm on him. To break down these houses. You ready? Ah, destroyed that one. I'm still really trying to cut his tail. No, I don't know that most people need to, but I mean, you've seen my collection, right? Like, the rate I do digital games is definitely not the same speed as the average bear, right? Like, for me, it makes more sense. For everyone else, not as much. Knock it off, Zenogre. I want your tail, goddammit. Oh, he's already got skulls on him. No, I kept hoping I would swipe by his tail and put it down, but apparently not. I tried, though. No one can say I didn't try. You know, it's actually kind of funny about my digital collection on the Switch needing many multiple memory cards like that is I actually have a lot of cartridges now. I'm surprised at how many cartridges, just because the deals on them recently have been so good that I can't pass up some of the stuff I've seen. Does your friend like the Steam Deck? He does. He doesn't use it as much as he wants to because he's my Skyrim friend, and my Skyrim friend continues to just play Skyrim. It's a great Skyrim machine for him. And the flip side to that is, if he wanted to play anything else, he'd have to uninstall Skyrim, and that does not make him happy. Plate, plate, plate. We got a whole bunch from that one. His, though, was having a problem formatting memory cards. Like, it wouldn't detect memory cards, so I'm not sure if they got that fixed. We were thinking he may actually have to send it back in to get it repaired. For whatever reason, it doesn't read an SD card when he puts it in there. He may have gotten one of the few defective ones. We get another one. Narga Kuga, I am cutting this fool's tail off. I'm gonna work hard to cut his tail off. I'm gonna work very hard. Been wanting to get one, but still unsure if it would be worth it. In my case, I don't think it's worth it. In your case, I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing a very bad job of trying to cut his tail off. So here's the rationale behind it. Steam Deck. I would have two problems with the Steam Deck. The first one is I have a pretty insane PC here, and the first time I couldn't run it at some ultra high setting or at 120 frames per second or something like that, it would drive me crazy. Because I have that on my, you know, big giant PC, right? My second problem is I never need to be mobile with PC. Ever. And the reason I say that is that Switch games are designed to have some of those multiplayer features in them, system to system. And they do think about it in the term of, well, if you're going to go play with your homies, you know, you're going to go out and do whatever. You know, we need to have it set up so that you can do system to system local link. PC would never do that, right? So in the case of PC, I'll use an example. So I go down to the hospital to visit my friend, right? I do that on Saturdays and Sundays. And he and I both had a Steam Steam Deck, not a link. My bad. So we both have a Steam Deck. And we want to play Stardew Valley. There's no option to play local Stardew Valley. We would have to connect to the internet. And where he's at on the internet, like the place that he's staying at, we couldn't connect our Steam Decks to the internet to play anyway. So you would have to be in an always-on internet situation to make that a better circumstance. Whereas the Switch, you don't have to. The Switch is designed to not have internet, still be able to play its games. So because the Steam Deck is kind of an afterthought to the idea of PC gaming, right? It wasn't, games weren't designed for that. It's not like Nintendo specifically goes, okay, homie's gonna get all of his friends together and play Smash Brothers at homie's house. Like, we want all of those people to be able to come over with their system and still play and local and do things and make that happen. You know what I mean? Did we cut off his tail? No, we broke something though. Whereas there's not one PC game on the face of the earth that's really designed for that. They're designed for multiplayer, but they're designed for you to sit at your PC and play a multiplayer. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't get a lot of functional use out of it without having an always-on internet connection, you know? It'd be nice to have a portable PC that's easier and cheaper than a gaming PC, and most of the PC games I would play anytime, anywhere wouldn't need a hardcore setup. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of games that definitely fall into that category, right? There's definitely a lot of games that fall into that category. I just mentioned Stardew Valley, right? The other thing, the third part to it, so the first two parts. Number one, it's not practical for me. Wait, what was number one? Number two was that without an always-on internet connection. Oh yeah, number one was it would drive me crazy not playing it at the highest level like my desktop PC would play. Number two is that not having an always-on internet connection makes it hard to use, right? That is my last cue. You got it, man. Well, I appreciate you coming and helping out. Hopefully you had fun going back and smashing some stuff, because that was pretty cool. That was pretty good. Like, it feels good to go back and be the wrath of God on those things. I enjoy that immensely. So yeah, so number one is it would drive me crazy if I was playing Resident Evil 2, but I wasn't playing it like where my PC does. Number two, the always-on internet connection. Number three, there are a ton of games that are not compatible with it, like straight out. And that's really bothersome. I know that they're adding more to it all the time, but there are some games that they're like, they're not going to make compatible with the Steam Deck. I'm not a Destiny player, but Destiny was the first one that came to mind. Like, they have said, nope, not going to happen. It's not ever going to work on the Steam Deck. Don't worry about it. Boss Cap, thank you very much again for playing. Hopefully you had a good time. And again, we'll be here all week doing the things, so come on back, hunt some more. When you're done with work, we'll be here. But yeah, the non-compatibility list for the Steam Deck is pretty interesting. And I don't understand it. Like, it's really side to side weird. Like, Elden Ring works. Destiny doesn't. You're like, but Destiny's like 4 years old at this point. Well, we update. We don't want it. But Elden Ring's fine. So that's very, very strange to me. I could play Vampire Survivor on it everywhere I go. That sounds appealing, but that also sounds like it would get old. Shocker, are you out for the night too? I think it kicked me out. Okay. We'll hop back in. We'll be here to do that sort of thing. So again, for me, like just me thinking it through, like for me, it doesn't make sense to have a Stream Deck or Steam Deck. Stream Deck, it makes plenty of sense for me to have. See, look, I can push a button.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
My Stream Deck is very useful. Steam Deck, though, for me, doesn't make a lot of sense right now. And then my fourth issue with it is that I cannot afford one. Like I would want to buy the biggest one, like the big deal one. Everyone seems to be getting the little one and going, yeah, it's fine, I'm good with it. But I'd be like, no, just for the storage space, I would buy the big one. And that'd be the fourth reason is I most certainly cannot afford that. $320 damage, 27 element, 0 affinity, 4 slot. What time do you stream from? We typically start between 7 and 8 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Mountain Daylight Time, whatever time of year it is. So that's 6 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm sorry, 6 p.m. on the West Coast, 9 p.m. on the East Coast. Between 5 and 6, between that. So like I said, between 7 and 8 my time, and we stream until I'm done. If I'm tired, sometimes I'll call it early. I don't like to stream for less than 4 hours if I can avoid it. So we typically go till at least midnight, sometimes later. But yeah, I don't like to stream for less than 4 hours. I've been playing, I think, 6 hours today. I would not mind getting this Malzeno weapon. For you, it's the anti-glare glass. Yeah, that would be very nice too. I'll see you then tomorrow. Thanks again. Not a problem. And then if you haven't joined the Discord yet, the link will be in chat there. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. I always post when I'm going live in Discord. And if something changes, right? Like, so let's say tomorrow I gotta work late or something else is going on. If something like that happens, then that's where I'll post it. So yeah, if you already joined, then you're good. That's where I post updates and changes to things. This ought to be interesting. A rampage with MR gear. This ought to be real interesting. But yeah, that's... Do I play Monster Hunter World Iceborne on PC? I have it on PC, and we have played a bunch of it on PC. I mostly play it on the PlayStation. That's where we put most of our time in on it, but I do have it. I have it on... Like, I have Rise on PC and Switch. I have World on PlayStation and Switch. Or not Switch, PC, excuse me, PlayStation and PC. I have Generations Ultimate on Switch. Like, we have access to all of them. And the boy does too. My son plays with me. He's got the PC version and PS4 versions of those as well. Occasionally we go back and play them. If we're taking a break from this, sometimes we'll go back to that. Sometimes we'll play another game just to take a break. It just depends. It also depends on if we have interest in it. Right? So Pineapple was here hunting earlier, and Pineapple, he actually picked up yeah, this whole cutscene sounds creepy. It does. So Pineapple picked up Iceborne for Christmas, and he was like, I really want to play that Monster Hunter game, and I kind of want to put a group together to do it. And so we played it for like 2 weeks with him. Well, maybe we didn't play it for that long, but we tried playing it for a while. But like, if we have interest for something like that, then we usually do. We try to be nice like that, though. But it really just depends on what we're doing. Like right now, because Sunbreak is so new, and really we just want to play Sunbreak. You know what I mean? Like the odds of us going back to World is slim right now. In 3 weeks, when we're all burnt out, maybe not so slim. You know? Or if I get every single person in chat's like, yo, let's play World. Let's play GU. We could do that for a couple of days. You know what I mean? So I try to be as accommodating as possible while still doing the one thing. Or whatever the focus is. I have a feeling that there will be a gap soon between the time that they put in, the time that we're done with Sunbreak and the time that they add the Narga Kuga variant and the Basil Goose. So we may be looking at some other games to play during that time. It really depends on how far we get in this. The other thing that's going to be strange about Sunbreak is that people are going to get it at different intervals. So let's say, Boss Cap, that you and I are MR 200 and we're ready to move on to something else, or we're ready to go back to World for a week or two or a couple of days or whatever else it is. Like, that'll be the time that 3 or 4 people will all buy Sunbreak at the same time, and we'll just be like, oh, we got to go help them, you know? So until everybody actually gets a chance to get it, we may have some stagger on that as well. My goal is to be as helpful as possible without boring myself. I just hit that thing for 1652 because of the counter signal. Another 1652. Holy shit, that's only like 3 hits to kill him. I think that's a good way to describe the stream. What do you think, Black Wolf? I try to be as helpful as I can without boring myself. Or in the case of Gran Turismo, angering myself. Sounds about right. Not to mention entertaining. I guess it depends on the day you catch me on. I'm trying to be more involved with the Discord. I'm trying. We were actually talking about that tonight, Black Wolf. When people were asking me, they were like, so why don't you have the capability of multi-platform streaming, why don't you do it more? And I'm like, honest to God, to be successful on YouTube, I would need so much help that it's probably never going to happen. And then just to have it all work together would just take a lot of work that I don't have the time, energy, or resources to really put into it. But I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to be more active on Discord. That's how those two conversations tie in together. 23-23 to his head. He's gone. Yeah, Master Red gear does work. All right, well that worked. We're done with another round. Can we get machine cannons yet? We can. We gotta get 7 repels using machine cannons, so this one's gonna be interesting. We don't have to, but, you know. You get rewards and shit if we do. How long do you think it's actually gonna take me to get this Ibushi down? Everything else has died in like 4 swings. All right, that's 1. Come on, just drop 2. Three. 3. 4. Gotta get to 7, but Ibushi's gonna show up. Not enough to just fight Ibushi. We're gonna have to take out all the other monsters. At least 3 when he summons them. All right, we move on to the next area. Come on, break down the gate. Let's go. Where's the damn gong? $22.77 off that hit, and he really wants me to die. Someone's got to hit the gong again. I see it there. There we go. Now I can wail on him. $37.57 with that hunt. Shocker's down. $22.88. This whole smashing me shit is getting old. $12.81, $25.17. We're going up. $6.41, $6.41. 2 smacks at $34.32. This guy can't be long for this world. $35.24 to the head. $3,700 to his asshole. Actually, I'm not sure where I hit him right there. That just sounded better than what the alternative was. Shocker's down. That's okay. This will be over soon. They're playing Proof of a Hero. That's how you know you did the thing. $18.50 to the dome. He's got skulls. I was just a little bit off. .801 was the final hit there, but I missed the big hit. 2517 is what I was looking for. There you go. Hit him straight in the head. I win. Also, Black Wolf, that's very nice of you to say. Most people don't actually refer to what goes on around here as entertaining. I don't hear that very often. If ever. I don't know if I've ever heard that. Sometimes it's informative, sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it's other things, but entertaining. I don't hear that one often. Look at that fantastic Astalos armor. That's amazing. The nice thing about doing rampages, especially at the HR rank, is that you get so many materials for doing it, and you get so many HR ranks for doing it, that they're very worth doing before you hit MR. In MR, there's no more rampages, so no lucky balls. I have a question about the MR rank. Are you ready? If you have to fight an afflicted Malzeno, isn't that just a normal Malzeno? Isn't he by default just afflicted? I feel like it is. Wow, Narwa and Ibushi's a lot easier to deal with when you're MR and they're HR. Like, why can't we get more of that? We did the Narwa Ibushi stuff yesterday for the unlocks on MR, and it was unpleasant. At master rank, it's unpleasant. Let me just put it that way for you. It's unpleasant. I'm not building Ibushi stuff. I could do this Archfiend stuff. I gotta get just pieces off of him, which is nice. There's so many that require pieces off of everything else. But yeah, I've got all of the Malzeno gear right now. I can build most of the Malzeno... I could do a weapon. What's the hunting horn look like for Malzeno? Sharpness regeneration, earplugs, and sharpness loss reduced. That doesn't seem very helpful. The Kimura one's pretty nuts. Defense up, attack up, and health recovery S plus antidote. That's really good. Which I can do that. I need to get this stuff though. Geratotus Cortex. We can fight Geratotus? I've never done that in Master Rank. Shocker, do you have... Yeah, there you go. I was gonna ask if you had more. Anjanath. This is gonna be another one of those watch it explode kind of quests. We'll get that done.
This is it, boys.
We're gonna get this one done. I don't know why this one lags. When I push this button, it doesn't like it.
Game over, man. It's game over.
There it is. What about this one?
You're still here?
No, that one works okay.
Game over, man. It's game over.
It's that one doesn't like to work. That's fine. We'll go kill Anjanath real fast. I think that my goal for July is I'm gonna try and make some visual changes to the channel that make sense more with what's going on with Monster Hunter right now. Not a ton of stuff, not like complete redo. But since we are gonna be playing Monster Hunter for a while, right now it's kind of set up like a generic thing. But I'm gonna look into making maybe some changes to the visuals. And then there's still a debate about whether or not I'm actually going to reapply for affiliate. Man, this Anjanath is all sorts of busted already. That hit is so weak. 130 to 145 points per hit. Yeah, I don't want to ride you anymore because I can do that better with my hammer. Well, if I can hit you with my hammer, of course. Yeah, 566 is much better. Where are you going, dude? Come back! No, he's leaving. But yeah, you did mention the deals, bounties, and other things like that. I am interested to see what the Prime Day deals look like tomorrow. I wonder if there'll be anything better on memory cards tomorrow. I don't think so. That deal today was really good. I don't know how much we'll see in the way of, like, actual games on sale. The problem is everything was on sale like a week ago for the summer sales and everything, so it doesn't make any sense for everything to be on sale again. Gotta go, yet another 10-hour day to work at work to look forward to. That sounds like fun. I don't think you're gonna miss too much. I think this may actually be my last hunt of the night. If it's not, it's my second to last hunt. We are definitely winding down at this point. He knocked over that pillar. What an angry Anjaneth. I'm getting blasted by that. Oh, he didn't like that one at all. Why does he not have skulls on him yet? Where are you going? All right. What, they let an MR Anjaneth back here into the HR settings or something? Like, this guy should be dead. I only trapped him so that I could, you know, actually land my move on him. It worked out very well. Now he's got skulls on him. How does that miss? It's right there. Yeah, roar some more. Sit your ass down, whatever it takes. That one didn't miss. Hi, Tetranadon. Don't think I wanted to do that, but I'm here now, so we might as well. Oh good, I get to finally hit him. He took a swing at me and I dodged it. Got him. Got him. Lots of Anjanette materials on the ground, so make sure you look around and pick those up. Well, there you go. Did that get you through all your 6-star hunts, Shocker? Or do you still have some more to do? It's actually pretty cool. If you go back and help out, like as an MR player, it's giving you extra bonuses for things for being a helper. That's pretty rad. You think one more? All right, I'm gonna get up for a second, and then we'll do one more. We'll do one more of your hunts. So go ahead and post it. I'll join in a moment. I'll be back in like a minute and a half or 2 minutes or something like that. So don't worry. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord, ! Discord, and chat will get you the link. If you haven't pushed the follow button yet and you're watching over on Twitch, push the follow button. And if you have not, if you're watching on YouTube, push the subscribe button, and you'll follow over there. So we'll see what's going on with that. Let's see. And yeah, like I said, give me 2 minutes and then we will do the quest. What is the quest? I see it there. A Barrioth. Oh, this ought to be entertaining. We'll do this and then it'll probably be over for the night. But yeah, we'll start here and go from there. So, like I said, give me 2. Be back. What are we hunting? Barioth? I think I can do this. I've used 100 meal tickets in the last, like, day. Day and a half. Seems like a lot of tickets to use. I gotta make me a different set of dual blades. I'm doing the piecemeal, like, good enough for who it's for. You know, this is just what I have right now, so I'm just gonna, like, throw something together and get it done. We'll see how these fire blades, though, work against the Barioth. He's ice. You'd think he would get it done, right? Oh, there he is. I was like, where the hell did he go? That was funny. I'm stuck in an animation and I'm just standing there like, okay, this is the part where he's gonna blast me in the head. And then you know what happened? I got blasted in the head. Where the hell are you going, Barioth? Like, stop turning around. I want to hit your tail. Now I'm just stuck in this animation again because he won't stop fucking moving. Yeah, I know what I need. This is like the least optimal way to fight. I'm just gonna stand over here and pretend like I'm participating, you fucking asshole, Barioth. Right, maybe I can do this. Nah, he's just gonna turn around. It's not gonna matter. Shocker's down. That is, in fact, no bueno. Oh my lord, I cut his tail off. But that was fun. I was not expecting that. Shoulder slug. Why did that not drill him? Because it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Is this Acnusum? I got an Acnusum. Peck him to death, Acnusum. You wish I had channel points to enable a game select. You'd have one by now. Even if I had channel points, that would not be one of the rewards. Maybe a good streamer. Definitely not a good hunter. Or maybe neither. Maybe it's not a good streamer and not a good hunter. It could be both. This is not a mutually exclusive situation. No, I think that if I had channel points, I'd let you pick hunts. I don't know that I'd let you pick games necessarily. No, it's been happening more and more. It's Sunbreak. Sunbreak is kind of ridiculous for that. At least right now, we'll have new gear and stuff that'll make that easier before too long. But that's why we're playing it, because we're not there yet. I mean, they can't make it too easy, right? It's the new hotness. It's got to be, you know, it's got to have some kind of challenge to it. It's Monster Hunter. See, I'm just flailing about, not doing anything. Bad hunter. He's got skulls, thank God. Why do you gotta back up like that, Barrioth? He should drop any second. The flurry of hits that are just pounding on him right now, he should drop. There you go. See, I told you it was coming. You playing Monster Hunter World that didn't seem to be a challenge. Watching you play usually doesn't seem to be a challenge. That took a lot of work to get to the point where we make it look easy. Also, Ratchet probably is carrying us all. Also, Monster Hunter World is significantly harder than this game, so I don't know which part it is you played that seemed easy. World is way worse than this game. Way worse than this game. Yeah, even the same monsters, if they're in World and they're in this game, they're so much worse in World. Pookie Pookie, Anjanath, Rathalos, Rathian, Kushala Deora is significantly worse. Teostra, yeah, they're way worse in World. Way worse. Lucky balls! Look, we got lucky balls! Early game was easy. Yeah, when you're fighting Great Jagras. And cuckoo birds. I mean, don't get me wrong, if we were to come and play it now, we'd make it look easy. Like if the boy and I were to get into a game or something. He's wearing Fatalis gear, you know what I mean? So. Shocker has left the lobby. Hopefully that got you in there. Guess I didn't realize there'd be a difficulty spike. Oh, yeah. Well, and it depends on the game. Like, it's, yeah. The first Anjanath hunt that you get to is like the first like stoppage of play where you have to sit and figure out how to deal with it, and it gets worse from there. I really need to take out a Malzeno. Yeah, you didn't get there. Yeah. I'm gonna do one more hunt. I'm gonna do a master rank Malzeno. with a join request so other people can join in, because there are parts I need up Malzeno for a weapon I want to get. I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, no problem, Shocker. I hope you enjoyed going through that. And hopefully I got you a lot closer to HR7. Once you get done with HR7, before the downloads, that's when you can start playing Sunbreak if you want to pick it up. Are you doing Hammer through Sunbreak as well? I am. Well, I mean, like, the going through the Sunbreak part of it is over. Like, we got credits 2 days ago. We're just out grinding it out now. What's my alternative weapon? Well, I was just using dual blades, which has lots of really cool explosive damage in this game. I'd like to build a hunting horn. I'm looking at that in a couple of places. You still going? We're gonna go. This is the last hunt. But I think that was not Rise. You probably only see me play Rise. My son switched it up to Greatsword. He doesn't have what it takes to do the bowgun stuff just yet, so he's been playing that. He's got that Psycho Crusher going on. I played World on 1 or 2 streams. Pineapple got it for Christmas, and he wanted to play it for a little while, so I think we played it then. But we didn't play it too often. Might have played it for a couple of streams, you're right. Psycho Crusher. Well, that was fun. Oh, now people start to join the quest. That's stupid. So have you noticed the problem hunting alone? Why hammer over dual blades? So the answer to your question, why hammer over dual blades, hammer's a lot more functional, it's a lot more useful. It does a lot more damage, Yeah, it works pretty well for what it is, versus dual blades. Dual blades are like playing, dual blades are like playing a normal video game. I'm of the opinion that you don't want to play Monster Hunter to play a normal video game. Move! Move! Here we go. Well, fighting a guy like this, it just gets you killed. Especially when you're playing it by yourself. I guess it's more technical in a way. It's still pretty generic in a bunch of other ways. It just depends. So notice how he's turned around, he's not looking at me? The problem with playing this game solo and single player is that they're always looking at you. Like, there's nothing you can do to stop them from focusing on you and beating the hell out of you. If he turns his focus to me right now, I can take a bunch of time and just dodge and try and stay away from him. And keep myself alive. Because he's looking at somebody else right now, right? But the instant he focuses on me, I can stick with it, but you never get another option when you're playing solo. I do like the hammer playstyle. Solo, what's my build? Whatever I feel like. Hang on, let me focus on this. Good, we only got one left, so we're not gonna make it. Alright, so yeah, the hammer makes more sense to me in a lot of ways, and I like the hammer for how it does damage and how it moves. Things like the greatsword.
Oh, I love hearing that old money clink. That beautiful sound of cold hard cash. That beautiful, beautiful sound. Nickels, nickels, nickels. That beautiful sound of clinking nickels.
Thank you very much. We get the $3.33 tip. Appreciate that. Actually, look at that real quick. Give me a second. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna describe all of it and I'll explain everything. And I did see your comment there, elegant meaning, and I'm gonna tell you something in a minute. So give me 1 second. But yeah, anonymous, because no one has donated since I was here. Mwah! Tip $3.33. Thank you very much for that. So the hammer is faster than the greatsword. It's slower than the dual blades. It's much more deliberate and intelligent about how it attacks versus the way that like dual blades are just frenzy frantic and you just mash buttons like you would playing another video game. And then it depends on the circumstance. There's not a lot of monsters in this game that you have to go vertical because they fly a lot. But something like that, I would actually primarily use an insect glaive, which is what I used in World a lot because a lot of those monsters need you to go up. Most people in this game who want to go up with something vertical, they use the longsword, which is like the most weeb weapon ever, and everyone wants to use a longsword. Also, lots of people use the charge blade because it's simplistic. Imagine just standing in this one spot right here and just hacking back and forth. Just hit, slash, 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 but you're not doing as much damage as you do with the hammer, and it doesn't... You basically leave yourself open to get completely dunked on by this guy. because you're just standing in one place attacking things. Each weapon has its purpose, each weapon has its good side, and each weapon has its downside. And this one, it really is, it's a feel thing in most cases. Like, you'll start using a weapon, it'll feel good. Most people find that the dual blades feel good because it's like playing other video games. It doesn't require the difficulty and the crazy shit that these other weapons require to get used to. See that spinning attack I just did right there? That's an environmental thing. As soon as I'm sliding, I have to know where the best parts of the environment are to do things like that. So that's what's going on with my hammer, and that's what goes on with the other weapons. That's partly why I like the hammer. I also find I can survive with it. But yeah, you'll find that most weapons are based on feel. It feels right, you play it, you enjoy it, you stick with it for a while. Then you see somebody else do something cool with a different weapon, and you're like, hey, I want to try that. I want to be like that guy. And then you try the weapon out, and it's awesome. That's how the game works. He is mad at me. All right. Is that why the boy's not good at bow? The boy is great at bow. Like, legit, he is fantastic at that. Knocked him down again. So most people want to play the bow like it's a shooter, right? And this is so slow and deliberate compared to playing any other shooter ever that it takes a lot of pace and understanding on how to be successful with that, and he's really good at it. But most people try it out thinking it's gonna play like Call of Duty, and then when it doesn't, they're like, what the fuck do I do now? It's like, well, don't play bow. I'm dead. He's not fantastic. He does all right for what he needs to do. He's good at this game. He's very good at this game. All right. All right, I'm going to tell you two things. Elegant meaning. Well, I'll tell them to you when I'm done with this. 'Cause I really can't die right now. If I die, we're done, so... Slam, dodge. Slam, dodge. Oh, good. He's trying to kill me. Let's see if I can make this work. Yep, I got him. Come on. Psycho Crusher. Oh, I somehow got away with one there. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you two things in a second, Elegant, meaning I just can't die during this fight at this point, so you'll have to give me a minute. He's got skulls, so he's almost dead. He needs to drop. Like right now, needs to drop. That would be so very helpful of him to do. Psycho Crusher. Nope, he's doing wing attacks. I don't like wing attacks. He went back to his hovel. That's not good. I ran out of heals, so I had to get those. I could get that guy. I don't know if it's worth it. He's got skulls on him already. He flinched. Come on, drop. At least he's not enraged. Never mind. He's gone. We got him. Managed to make that through even though we had carded twice. That's good shit right there. See, look at that. We win. See, I could have mounted him right there. There you go. Yeah, what? Triscut, or, yeah, Skits. Send me a message. Or, Skits, you saying something? What's up, Skits? Respond. Give me a second. I gotta clear this out, right? I'm gonna tell you two things. These are the things you need to hear. Feel worthless right now. You don't feel like anyone wants you around. You're still hurting over something that happened last year. Okay. That's what she said. I'll tell you two things. And I appreciate that this is gonna sound like those people, and I promise it's not. That's not what it is. It's gonna sound like those people who look at depressed people and say, just be happy. That's not what this is, okay? Don't think that's what this is. So, first thing he says, you feel worthless. The only person who can make you feel like that is you. I mean, that's the simple bottom line part of it. Like, I could tell you all the horrible things in the world that I want to. And if you take that on, that's you taking that on, right? Whatever it is that you respond with, that's your response. That's what you do. You have control over you. I spend all of my life living in one way, and it's what's on you, what's on me. Okay? So think of it this way. So like, what's on you, what's on me? How I feel and how I control myself and what it is that I do is on me. What you say to me, that's on you. There's nothing I can do about that. But how I respond to it, that's 100% on me. So you started out your statement, you said, I feel worthless. I feel like no one wants me around. Those are feelings that you're having, that you can control. Nobody here has told you to get out. Nobody here has told you you're anything negative. Nobody here has ever said anything like that, right? So here, I can now show you this example as counterintuitive to what you're feeling. Now, I appreciate that every human being internalizes whatever it is that they're doing, right? And they think their own way. And your brain is 80% fucking with you and 20% makes sense, right? So right now, when you feel those things and you hear those things, you got that stuff going, that's your brain fucking with you. But you have control over that, right? It's your brain. I can't tell you what to do, and I can't change your brain or whatever else it is that you're thinking. I can't fix that because it's not me. It is you, though. And when I say fix, I'm not saying, well, your feelings aren't valid. Your feeling this way isn't legitimate. I'm not saying any of those things. I'm not telling you to just be happy. I'm not telling you to forget about whatever it is. But you have to make a conscious and physical effort to feel different. Okay? And that's hard. That's really hard. But you have to do that. Like, you're the one who's doing that. And then there's a second part to what you said, and this kind of ties into that. The second part of what you said was that you're still hurting over something that happened last year. So this is very important to understand. And this will happen a lot in relationships between, like, if you have a girlfriend or a wife or whatever else is going on. This happens a lot with this. You are still hurting over something that happened last year. I can almost guarantee there are so very few things in this world that hurt at great length that's not your mind just screwing with you, that the other person probably isn't thinking about it at all. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful, but they're a year later, most people don't hurt over things anymore like that. If you're hanging on to it and you're still feeling that and you're seeing those things, you need to find things that will contradict whatever that feeling is, and you need to work that out. Because if you're still feeling that way, all you're doing is giving that other person who doesn't think about it at all power. Now, that's not to say that there aren't some things in this world that do linger like that and hang on and will last forever with you. Like, I'm not saying that that's not a possibility. 99% of the things that happen between people, though, everybody else lets it go. A year from now, they won't think about it. They won't know. It won't bother them, right? But it bothers you. And every time that you let it bothers you, again, back to the idea that you have control over what it is that you do about things, right? I don't want to feel this way. What am I going to do? You turn it into a problem-solving thing. You move past whatever that is. You know? That's not to say it's easy. That's not to say that what you're feeling is invalid. That's not to say that I understand the circumstance of whatever it is that you're talking about. That's not to say any of those things. I'm not trying to dismiss what you're doing. That's why I said it sounds like it's you go up to a depressed person and go, what? You got plenty to be happy for. Just stop being fucking depressed. That's not the point here. The sooner you learn this, the younger the age that you are, the sooner that you learn that you have control over what you do and feel, the easier it is to deal with the things that happen. Because things are always going to happen. If not today, then tomorrow. Tomorrow you're going to feel another way. Like, you need to find something to contradict whatever that is. That way you can stop with the 80% of your brain fucking with you and move on to the 20% that's fixing whatever it is that's going on. And that's the problem, is that your default, everyone's default position, you hear someone say something, how many times in this world has somebody said something to you, you heard it the wrong way, right? Your brain was fucking with you. What was that supposed to mean? What, are you being sarcastic? What, you don't want me around? What do you know, like, how many times has your brain done that to you? It does that every day, every time somebody says something to you. But you have to figure out how to put that aside, and I know that that part's the hard part, and go, that's not what they meant. Or if that is what they meant, then fuck them, right? Like, you have to be able to regulate that part. And that's a very difficult thing to do, but the sooner that you learn it, the younger the age that you learn it at, where other people, you know, you're not gonna let them screw with you. What difference does it make? But that's what it is. This is what you're feeling. You have that. Like, you have control over that. It's hard to fight. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's a you want to talk about uphill climb both ways in the snow, blazing a trail for your younger brothers and sisters and all the rest of your thoughts. That's understandable. It's not easy, but it's what you do. All right. I see your message. My advice is still valid. I am somewhat familiar with the circumstances that you're explaining. My advice is still valid. You pick your shots when you can try and do something about that, when you can try and figure out what that is. You pick your shots. But ultimately, that situation, again, like other situations, like whatever else is going on, like, you can't stop other people from doing whatever they're gonna do, right? You're there, you're worried about it, right? That's what you can control. You can control your response to things. You can control your actions to things. You can control how it is that your mind responds to things. You have control over that. Otherwise, we'd all just be monkeys or dolphins or something else, because they're what? Somewhat intelligent, but, you know, not humanity. Yeah, so that kind of advice. You're choosing to be sad about a breakup or abusive partner or whatever. You need to be happy about it. You're choosing to be sad. That's not what I'm telling you at all. I'm not telling you to just be happy. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not telling you just get over it. I'm not saying that either. There's some things in this world, and again, there are very few things in this world. There are things in this world. Murder, you know, shit like that. Like, real things. Shit does still hurt, but like I said, other people aren't sleeping tonight thinking about whatever that is. You know what I mean? And the more you think about it, the more you let them have power over whatever it is that you're doing. And that's the problem. Like, you can only control you. What's on you, what's on them. What's on you, what's on everybody else around you. It just is what it is. Sometimes time helps. Sometimes the situation can help. You being in the right place at the right time. Sometimes it's just random. Sometimes you get a chance for that stuff, and sometimes it doesn't ever fix. Those are just things that happen. There's nothing you can do to change a lot of that stuff. And if you double down on whatever it is that you've already done for whatever it is that's going on, it's only going to make things worse in most cases. So, see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, based on what you said, just based on what you said in chat, number one, I'm going back up to the comment. I feel worthless right now. There's no need for that. And I'm not telling you to just get over it. It's just that having, like, again, that's 80% of your brain fucking with you. Nobody sent you away. Nobody's been angry about whatever's going on. Nobody here is treated. If you feel worthless wherever you're at, try something different, right? That's what it is. Try and control that feeling. I'm not saying get over that feeling, but try and control that feeling. There's no reason for that. And then you don't feel like anybody wants you around. Again, you have to come up with a contradictory idea to that. Where do I go? I mean, everybody's got a Cheers, right? Like, you go to a place where everybody knows your name, or you've got a place. And if you don't have a place, you go find a place. You take steps and make effort and meaningful steps towards finding a place, right? Right? If you aren't actually doing something about it, then what difference does it make, right? I have this conversation with another person in my life on a regular basis. I'm like, look, you say that you don't want this to happen because you talk for whatever it is, but you don't actually do anything about it, right? You expect to do the exact same things over and over and things to change, and it's like, how does that work? You have to actually make a conscious effort to do something different. You have to try to do something different. This is how it works. If you do the same thing again, what, you expect different results? That's the definition of insanity. So that's that. You're still hurting over something that happened last year. Again, you're giving that situation power by, like, letting it affect you that way. You have control over that feeling, or you don't have control over that feeling, and it's affecting you, right? That's all you can do. What's on you, what's on them? That's how I live my entire life, for what it's worth. Okay, I did that. So what do I need to do to fix it? I'm a problem solver when it comes to things, but that's the thing, is I fixed that. I can't fix that. That's on somebody else. Like, what do? You just solve it like a problem. It's easy to do. I don't want to say it's easy to do. That's not what I meant by that. But, like, looking at something like a problem is changing the circumstance of whatever it is. If you expect something to change, you do the exact same thing over and over again. You don't treat it like a problem. Okay, this solution did not work. I change the problem, or I look at the problem again with the second solution. This is something else, and this is just a general advice for everything that's going on. This is something that people need to understand, because I'm so fucking tired of dealing with this shit. You ready for this one? I am so fucking tired of everyone saying that, that there's a right way to do things. I'm so tired of that. There's not. Let me be very clear about this right up front. There's not a right way to do things. If you are driving from your house to the store, you pick the store. You put the distance between it, you put those two locations in your phone, and you tell it to map you a route. You know how many you get? You get 3. You get the fastest route, you get the one that takes the side streets and not the freeway, and then you get an alternate route if there's traffic or problems like that. There's no one way to do anything. Okay? There's no one way to do anything. So, people do that all the time. Everyone's like, look, if it's not perfect, I can't do it. It can't get done if it's not done in this one perfect way. And that's ridiculous. So you try something, it doesn't work. Well, there's 5 other solutions. There's 10 other ways you can try it. The important thing about life, as I have discovered it, is that the effort continues to be made towards whatever it is. If you're going to sit there and let that feeling control you instead of doing something about it, or learning to live with it, doing something about it for you, I guess would be the way to put it, right? Like, not letting those feelings control you. If you're not going to put that effort into it, then there's no point in doing much of anything else. And I'm not just talking about that feeling. Like, life is a series of I tried, I failed, I try again. That's why I like the word try. I tried, I failed, I try again. I tried, it didn't work. Now I'm going to try and take care of myself. See what I did? See? That's still working the problem. But that's what you do. I tried, I failed, I did something. I tried again. That's what you do. You know? And again, this is generic advice in general, just because this applies to everything. You wake up in the morning, you want to eat breakfast, you can do the same thing. Well, today, I don't know what I want to eat, but I can still put milk in a bowl, put Cheerios in that bowl, and have breakfast. Like, you know what I mean? Well, tomorrow, this didn't work out today, so tomorrow I can try again. Cheerios didn't really do it for me, so tomorrow I'm going to make French toast. I'm going to get up early. I'm going to get the ingredients. I am going to work at making my breakfast better than it was yesterday. Like, this applies to whatever. My last vacation sucked. My next one's going to be better. Okay, I tried. Now I'm going to try again. That's what everything is. I fought this monster. We lost. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get up and I'm going to try again. This is a problem with the next generation of people. This is a generational issue. I've noticed it with my children, everybody around my children, and then the middle, like, age, not middle age, I'm middle age, but the 20-year-olds, 20 to 30-year-olds. I don't know what it is about that generation of people. It's the generation after mine. When we were kids, when I was a kid, this is how we lived our lives. Ready? You were told you couldn't do something, and you said, fuck you, I do what I want. Then you would go out and you find a way to get it done. Right? Somebody challenged you and said you couldn't do something. You stood up to that idea and you did something. My kids are not like that. It's not that they're not mentally tough. They are in some other ways, but they don't have that same stand-up fire to it or whatever it is. They don't get knocked down, pick themselves, go back up again. If I say, yeah, boy, I don't think you can do this, like, you suck. And instead of rising to that challenge and being like, fuck you, Dad, I can do that. Instead of him doing that, he looks at me and goes, yeah, I guess you're right. Like, I've had to learn that the hard way. It's a generational problem. I don't know why people aren't tough that way anymore, but something has happened. Again, I like the word try, because try means that you tried, you failed, you can try again. You tried, you succeeded, now you can try something else. I like the word try. Everyone uses the word try as an excuse now. Well, I tried. Well, I tried. I tried. Okay, now try again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't understand where the idea of giving up came in so easily. But it seems to be a much bigger problem with the next generation of people. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, that's, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's my first reaction too. I do that with stream all the time. It's like, well, I tried to stream tonight. Tonight was fucked up. Well, I don't really want to do it tomorrow. You know, I do that, then I get back on tomorrow. You know what I mean? Just how you do it. Everybody has their own shit that they go through. Everybody has to deal with it, but the process is not different. Everybody goes through their own shit, but the process is not different. If it's important enough to work it out, then you try. That's it. That's the whole deal. Everybody has their own shit, but the process is not different. That's how it works. Yeah, that's another problem. It's not necessarily a different problem. I'm sure that they're very intertwined in that way, but yeah. I can give you advice about that statement. There is an idea behind that. You start with something small and you make it work. And when I say you start with something small and you make it work, if somebody were to walk up to you and go, right now, say, if you were hungry right now, what do you want? If you're hungry right now, what do you want? I always have that in my head. Sometimes it can be detrimental because I don't always get what I want. But like right now, if you could get something to eat, if you could have anything in the world that you wanted to eat, what would it be? What would it be? Taco Bell? You want like a Western bacon cheeseburger from Carl's Jr.? Does that sound good? You want pizza from the Pie? Or like the best New York pizza you've ever had in your life? Like I could go for a slice of that right now. Like your mood changes and what you want will be variable and change, right? I want this situation to work out. I want this to do this thing. I want to go on. It's not always going to happen. But if you have something in your head for you, I want this video game. That's how I live my life, is video game to video game, right? I live my life on the release schedule. The next game that's coming out is Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which I'm not going to buy Xenoblade Chronicles 3 for 3 reasons. The first one is I cannot afford it. Number 2, I haven't beaten Xenoblade Chronicles 2 yet. And until I finish that, I'm not going to buy 3. And number 3, it's coming out right around the same time other games that I'm playing are, so I'm not going to buy it. But I'm going to make it to the 30th. It comes out on July 30th. I'm going to be there when it releases, right? And then after that, there's another game that comes, so I'm going to make it to that game. And then when I make it to that game, like, there's one in September now. Oh, Clerks 3 comes out in September. I want to go see Clerks 3. It may not seem like a lot. It's just a video game. It's just a movie. Whatever that is, right? But it's in my head as something that I want. Right? So that's for me. My wife could tell me today she wants to go any number of 1,000 places that aren't the places I want. That's fine. We can work that out. We can compromise. We can do whatever. But I still know what I want. Even if it is something that's so small like that, like food. If I were to go up to the fridge right now, what's in my fridge? What do I want to eat? Man, I would toast some bread because I like toast on my sandwiches more than like raw white bread. This is my personal thing. I'd put a slice of cheese on there. I'd put some Miracle Whip on there, not mayonnaise because I'm a big Miracle Whip guy. Put a little bit of mustard on there. I'd probably put some onions on there. And my mood right now, maybe some pickles. Maybe. But ultimately, if I were to go up there, that's what I would want. I know what I want if I wanted food right now. Little things like that will help you understand how to make those choices for what you want and when it's important and when it's decent to compromise. Little things like that make a big difference when it comes to having to make big things because you know how to do it. Again, everybody has their shit. The process is the same. Process is the same. Make sense? Everybody has their shit. Everybody's shit is different. The process is the same. If you can't pick something as simple as, I feel like eating a taco right now. What do you feel like doing? I feel like playing Monster Hunter right now. Like, if you can't come up with, like, a simple thing for that, you have a problem making choices for yourself and doing those sorts of things, right? So, the only way that you're going to get better at doing it is to do it. Everybody has their own individual shit. Everybody's shit is different, but the process is the same. That's how all of this rolls. That's the theory. Some friends tell me and bitch at me for getting my car that I wanted to be mad. They kept saying that you need to get a beater car. Yes, I know what I want, but putting others beside myself and living through others has fucked me up. Okay, so if that's the case, then you start making those small choices for you. Right? You make those small choices for you. If you can make small choices, when it comes time to make big choices, you know how to do it. You start with something small. Like, that's what you do. You know how to do it then. You say, I know what I want, but I don't know how to get what I want, is essentially what it is, right? Because of all these other things. Doesn't matter what the other things are. I know what I want, but I don't know how to get what I want. All right, well, if you want a Western bacon cheeseburger, get a Western bacon cheeseburger, right? You can go to any number of Carl Jr.'s between where you live and Las Vegas. You're going to pass 60 of them. You know what I mean? You do the best you can with what you have. That's how it goes. What if other people are mad at you for making your choice? It depends on the choice. Again, that comes down to compromise, so I'm going to use the food one still as an example. The food one comes down to if my wife wants to go to Cafe Rio and I want to go to Carl's Jr., well, there are some days where we'll go to Carl's Jr., there are some days where we'll go to Cafe Rio, and there are some days where she can go to Cafe Rio on her own and I can go to Carl's Jr. on my own, and I don't have to deal with it. There's 3 solutions. There's no right answer, but there's 3 solutions to one problem. If my wife is so mad about wanting to go to Carl's Jr., then she's got options. Again, that's not something I can control, right? That goes back to that point. That's not something I can control. How important it is to take care of me in that situation versus, you know, compromise, right? Not every day you're gonna win that way. And not every day you're gonna lose that way. And some days it's not going to be that big of a deal, right? If you want to make something work between 2 people, sometimes one person has to win, sometimes the other person has to win. They got to be ready to hear when it's their turn to win. They got to be ready to hear when it's not their turn to win. You don't have any kind of choice in that matter. Like, that's not on you. Going back to that whole original idea. What's on you, what's on them? That's not on you. What you did is on you. What you choose to do is on you. You know what I mean? You can choose to be supportive about something. You can choose to be informational about something. You can choose to be hostile and confrontational about something. You get to choose what you do. And the other person gets to choose how they react to it. And they do something, you get to choose how you react to it. That's how it is. Again, everybody's shit is different. The process is not different. The process is the same. Process is the same. That's just the point. Process is the same. Make sense? So again, moral of the story. Back to the original points. 80% of your brain is fucking with you. Another thing that I haven't discussed, but you know, another part to this is that you got to be cool. You got to be cool with you. Like at some point, like you need to be comfortable enough with your decision-making process or whatever it is. So let's say the day comes. I use the example about the food. My wife wants to go to Cafe Rio. I want to go to Carl's Jr. Okay, we're going in separate directions. You got to be comfortable enough with yourself that if you're going to make that decision, that you can go to wherever it is that you need to go by yourself and be okay by yourself. That's another thing people need to learn too. You want to go see a movie? You don't need other people to go see a movie. You want to go out to dinner? You don't need other people to go out to dinner. I mean, most people are like, I can't go by myself. You can. Like, it's one of those things. If you're going to make a decision, and if it makes you end up, I don't want to say alone, but isolated, like by yourself based on that decision, you got to be comfortable with being alone too. Just one of those things. It's not an all the time feeling, but you know what? If you're cool with you, what difference does it make? The other thing that people don't seem to understand about all this, and this one I think is going to be a little more relevant to the situation. You got to learn to live with the consequences of whatever's going on. Like, you got to learn to live with it. Goes back to the point I was making at the beginning. Like, you could be tore up about something that happened a year ago. I guarantee the other people, even if they're tore up about it, they're not up right now thinking about it the same way that you are. Like, that's not on them. You have no control over that. You're letting that control you. That's it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You're not sure you're okay with being alone, but I can accept that. I can accept it if that's what happens. I've unfortunately learned to accept my actions. Well, that's the whole point, right? And I think this is the problem. Again, you remember how I said 80% of your brain is fucking with you? Remember when I said that? We all remember that? Remember how 80% of your brain is fucking with you, right? Let me explain to you how your brain is fucking with you in that exact situation, Skits. Okay? Let me explain this. Your brain is fucking with you because the alone part is not a temporary problem in your brain. It is a permanent solution. So, yes, you need to be alone. We're going to go back to the food example. My wife's going to go to Cafe Rio. I'm going to go to Carl's Jr. But when we're done with that, I won't be alone. Or, let's say you split and it's done forever. That does not have to be a permanent situation. And this, again, because we can keep more than one thought in our head at a time, we go back to the point where Triscut said, well, everything is action. If you can do something about it, then it's not going to be that way. But if you just sit in your house and wallow about how you're alone, it's going to stay that way. See the difference in that? You have to try something. I said that before. Amazing. But the 80% of your brain that's fucking with you has convinced you that this is going to be a permanent solution. You'll never meet anybody else. You'll never be around people ever again. You can go to a mall and be around people if that's all it takes. You want to be like around real people with real connection for whatever. That's something you got to work at. But it's not a binary situation. It's not alone, not alone. Alone, not alone. It's not binary like that. That's how it works. That's how everything works for the most part. That's my experience with it anyway. See, here's another thing that's very confusing. The generation that came before mine, like my parents, things like that, they referred to that as mentally tough, where they would just tell you to suck it up and deal with it. That's what they actually meant, right? What I'm explaining right now is what they actually meant. They just didn't know how to explain it that way. Being mentally tough, that's basically what it entails. And again, it's not about doing something today. Like, that's a problem the 80s gave everything to us. The 80s taught everybody that you have to stand outside somebody's house with a boombox over their head to get people's attention and do some kind of, you know, dramatic, drastic thing in order to do whatever that is. That's not how that works. It's the little things that matter. You do little things. You take care of yourself in little ways. You don't run right out and fix all of your problems by telling everybody around you to fuck off, I'm more important. That's not how that works. See what I mean? That's another thing that seems to be lost these days, is everybody thinks that, you know, we can't work on stuff and make it last over time. We have to get it all done today, because if we don't get it all done today, then it'll never get done. That's not how that works either. Doesn't matter what happens to you, doesn't matter what happens to the situation, doesn't matter what's going on. Tomorrow morning, the sun will still come up. The world could be a desolate nuclear wasteland, but the sun will still come up. Like, it's just one of those things. You could live in the Matrix, and there will still be a sunrise somewhere. Small goals, little losses. I don't know about that. Small goals can also lead to big wins. You pick your fights. You take care of you as best you can. And you don't shit in other people's cereal. That's what that one comes down to. Read the first one. Yeah, little victories. Small goals, infinite wins. It works. Winning is winning. You're right. I always make this joke with, it's not really a joke, but I make this comment about people I know. I'll be like, if you took that person, you dropped them on D Street, MLK in Las Vegas, how long do you think before they're either dead, like running for their life in fear over nothing, or actually get out of whatever it is that's going on? Like, how many people could you drop in South Central LA that would make it out? You know what I mean? Like, that sort of thing. I'd get out. I also have the situational awareness to deal with that sort of thing. I have several people in my life that they would not. So, again, everybody's shit is different, but the process is not. 80% of your brain is fucking with you. 20% of it, if you can commit that 20% to overcoming the 80% and figuring out how to solve your problems in a rational, constructive way, you'll be better off. And there is no right answer there's no right way to do something. There are a few circumstances where that's the case, but your normal day-to-day life, there are many ways to get things done that you need to get done. You need to make, you know, reasonably decent decisions and things that matter for you at the same time. And if you need help figuring out what's right for you, start with something small. What do you want to eat right now? What do you want to do right now? Start with something small. It makes the bigger things easier to deal with. That's the truth. Or the truth, at least as I see it. That's where we're at. I'm out of here for tonight. We hunted. We killed stuff. We broke a bunch of things. I made it to MR50. Boy took care of whatever it was. And yeah, we did the thing. This is just how it works. You play the game, things happen. So, chances are tomorrow night we'll have something to do with this schedule. See, look at that. See how it says Tuesday? It says Monster Hunter Sunbreak Switch. When I highlight that, can you see the blue? You can't see the blue around it. Never mind. I see it there. But yeah, Monster Hunter Sunbreak Switch. Probably more of that tomorrow. The boy has to get to MR50, and then we got to start hunting Furious Rajang. The goal is really to get to 100. When we get to 100, we'll be good from there. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, probably more of the same. Saturday, Sunday is going to be a little bit different because we are going to the hospital as we usually do. Sunday, though, community member, for those of you who know, Bloom and Ivy, it's her birthday on Sunday, and she has asked to play Halo. So what we're going to do is anybody who wants to come and play, we'll play the single-player campaign mode, which is something I'm much better at, until we have too many people to play the campaign mode, and then if we need to jump into the multiplayer, someone's going to have to carry my ass because it's going to get ugly. But we can change over and do that. So that's the plan for Sunday. And then I imagine next week's stream is just going to change the dates up there and change Sunday to Monster Hunter, and we're going to do more of that. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing, and that's how it's going. So come back, show up, do the thing. Remember to push the follow button if you haven't already pushed the follow button on Twitch. Push the subscribe button on YouTube if you're watching over there, because we did multi-platform streaming tonight. See how that worked? Thank you again very much to Villain Deku 13 with the raid earlier. Appreciate you coming by. Also appreciate Anonymous tipped $3.33 because no one has donated since I was here. Mwah. I'm assuming that was you, Skits, but your name doesn't come through for whatever reason. You got to learn. You got to figure that out. If it wasn't you, well, yeah, then I don't know what to tell you. Whoever it is that I'm insulting by not acknowledging them, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's basically the rundown of everything that happened today. Remember to do the thing, and then we'll be back tomorrow night. We'll catch you then. You guys all have a good night. We'll see you.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.